cents, up 0.59% higher. Gold down $2.10 this morning. But you've got a couple of things happening here. You got U.S. Consumer Price Index up 0.4% in March versus 0.3 expected. That's positive. And also American Airlines in the news, lost an estimated $500 billion American Airlines in the news with the plane still walking through the 737 MAX and what's happening there. Airline industry up this morning, as you can see, a couple of these JetBlue up higher this morning, DAL higher as well. Also in the news, some negative news about Americans here. Lost an estimated $500 billion due to low interest rates on their money. Since the financial crisis, they're investing a lot more conservatively. But again, the main topic from today, consumer prices were hotter than expected, and that's a good thing for the economy. Mortgage refinancing, the boom is settled down now as the interest rates are starting to tick up just a little bit here, but we're still down at major lows. A couple of important things that I need to get over. Mentoring this week on Thursday, 3:15. I will be heading that session. Remember, 3:15 this Wednesday. You don't want to miss the mentoring session. I'll be leading that. And Star Trader, yes, kicks off on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. Star Trader, Sunday morning at 9 a.m. You're not going to want to miss that. Mayor will take the first half. Myself and Michael will be teaming up here for the second half. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good to see everybody here again this morning. Rusan, good morning, back up to Chicago. Rafael, good morning to you, my friend. Babak, good morning. Good morning, Andino. Rizwan, good morning. Hey, Don B, good morning to you. Sean B, good morning. Den D, good morning to you. Gordon, good morning. Sem, good morning to you. Zubair, good morning. And Young Shane, good to see you here always. Sharif, good morning, my friend. Good to have you here this morning. Mahmedin, good morning to you. Eric, good morning. Yep, let's make it a good one. I'm glad you weren't here on Monday, Eric, so we can get you live today on a great day. Elmira, good morning to you. Mark and Cindy, good morning to you. Thank you so much for your well wishes here. Hope to have a great day today trading the market here. Ernesto, good morning. Maverick, PHAS. I will gladly put PHAS up here this morning. We'll put it right where Apple was here this morning. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, no volume to speak of yet, but we'll keep an eye on it here as we go through the morning here. Thanawat, good morning. Anthony, good morning to you. Dane, good morning. Good morning, Shali from Long Island. Good to see you here. I think you guys might get some bad weather coming up here. It's coming across the state. Happy hump day to you. Hopefully a green day. Andrew, good morning. Roger, good morning to you. You're welcome, Eric, for sure. We're here each day. Kristen, good morning, up to Jacksonville. Namdar, good morning, into London. Good morning, James D. in Nyack, New York. And Sarwat, good morning to you. Francisco Javier, good morning to you. Amir G. Namaskar Ajinkya, good morning, my good friend. Happy trading to you this morning as well and today. Carlos, good morning. Good morning, Thomas in Chandler, Arizona. Daniel, good morning. Brent B, good morning to you. Eric, let's have a green day in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Jason, good morning to you. Johns, good morning to you. Jamal, good morning. And good morning, Vladimir. Tony, good morning. Wallace, good morning. Hey, Brent. Wallace, good morning to you, sir. And Brett R, good morning. John Michael, good morning. Back over to Cocoa Beach. What's up, Alejandro? Not much here. Buenos dias, Luis. Word up, Chris. I'll take a look at those here. Tesla big market spike. Yes, good morning. Steve, back over to Orlando. Jamal, good morning. Good morning, Todd T. Morning, Italia. Paul H, good morning. Jamal, good morning and welcome as a first timer here. We appreciate you joining us here today. Okay, good morning to everybody there. Good morning to everybody on social media. Let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Really like the Disney momentum carried over from the last couple of days here. I'm going to post this stock first. This is going to be a Disney long, right over that 117.75. Remember, the market is going to go higher right out of the gate this morning, so we may want to watch for a pullback here. And then Levi's, the IPO, if you look at this on the daily, you can see how it IPO'd and how we're coming back towards that high here. Levi over 23.75. This is LEVI, and this is going to be over 23.75 as a long here this morning as we get out of the gate early this morning. Also, JetBlue looks good over 17. That's JBLU, long over 17. What makes sense to me today is taking some longs here this morning as the market is moving higher. DAL would be the last one here. You got to look at the daily for this, see what 59 holds. If we get over 59 here, we got a good chance to go over 60 this morning. So we'll take this long DAL long this morning over 60 or over 59 with a move possibly towards 60 here this morning. On the short side of the tape, I don't have much. I have BA this morning. That's Boeing. I'm not going to be shorting Apple this morning. So the majority of the stocks are running higher with the market, and the trend is your friend. I'm going to stick to the long side here this morning. All right, for those of you that are new to the room, we've got Gabriel and Clifton here. Just their names are to the left here. All you got to do is click on them, ask them any question that you have, any concern that you may have, and they'll be here to assist you. They do a great job every day. Good morning to you, Gabe. Good morning, Clifton. My trading partner in the afternoon session, Michael Arevi, is here with us this morning. He teaches the Forex class or is involved in Forex trading each and every morning if you get here early. Amir Barak, who you heard from yesterday on Tuesday, is here with us this morning. Luis, our Spanish analyst, along with Johnny Arseni, our Russian analyst, and Tomas and Gil handling our Deutsche chat room, our trading room for German. You can speak to, communicate, listen to, and translate in German. Gil lists all his trades over here to the right where we add our announcements each and every day. Good morning to you, Gil. Always great to have you here in the room with us and leading our German trading room each and every day. In the main room today, Mayor and myself will lead you through the trading day this morning. I was gone yesterday afternoon doing some filming for the company. Exciting to say that that worked out very well. And that's just one of those times where you've got to get in front of the screen and do things. Mayor's been doing it his whole life, and I'm learning that and trying to do the best that I can. So again, good morning to everybody here. And we are going to be starting here momentarily. Get this day started. We've got about 2.5 minutes before we kick off this day. Looking forward to it. We're going to get out of the gate on the long side, on the green side this morning, and then kind of go from there. Okay, so again, let's take it with a grain of salt. Make sure you're ready. Again, bias to the upside as we start going here, and should be a great, great trading day. I'm looking forward to it this morning. All right. We've got less than 2 minutes now. Less than 2 minutes. Okay. I wouldn't say I'm an introvert. It's just a different dynamic. Let's put it that way. A little bit of a different dynamic to get in front of the camera and make it all happen. There's makeup. There's a lot of stuff happening, but I've enjoyed it so far. It's been fun. It's been fun, and life without a challenge is just life, right? That's why we're traders. Okay, coming up on 1 minute to go this morning. 1 minute to go. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's Mayor. Hey, good afternoon to you. My friend.
What we have. Thank you.
Gate here.
Yep. Get some new picks that may have come along a little bit, like FSLR, which I missed earlier when I did my homework.
trading day today. Levi 23 previous IPO. DAL coming down sharply here this morning.
S&P is currently up 0.18. Nasdaq quite close to that. Both sides are green.
Target 23. DAL for an entry here at 59. First partial here 23.70. First partial 20.
Steps not a big mover. Otherwise,
DAL. $70 here. Hit the dust now. Interesting.
Louis BRSS, I believe it's a buyout. You should be checking this. I believe it is a buyout, so I'm not supposed to be trading buyouts. Very dangerous. JetBlue starts up today, 2.6%. But also not a big mover. That's very interesting.
There's the Disney breakout. Long, 58.5.
Same story, it's not a big mover. Not enough. Facebook was coming down. Very stronger than daily. Therefore, you could possibly look for a pullback and go long. We could be interesting today, but we need to wait to see where it's going first.
Hit traders. $58.50 here to get the confirmation. And target for Levi is going to be 20.
Lift is coming down, but I don't see good entry points.
Opening up fairly flat here.
I should have had like 3 trades by now, Scott.
But you know, it's not. We're not getting confirmations.
I may have found something. MSM. Volume's not much. No, it's too spready. Oh. I was thinking about Baidu earlier.
Yeah, target on DAL is going to be that 59.70 area.
I saw lift, but lift is just coming down. I don't see any technical entry there. I'm gonna post Baidu now under 178. It's a $1 stop loss, so be careful. Yeah, the lift keep coming down, but I don't see where you can join.
Okay, here comes Levi straight back up. DAL, the stop loss will be under the low candle Watching the SPY right now.
Market may be changing in direction. We started moving up. Now we're coming down slightly. We're still green. But we have a very small gap to close, so it's very likely that we will come down a bit.
Levi's doing it for me today. Still holding on to DAL. Not going to come out with this spike candle down here. We're right at the level where I need to come out.
Just moved under 178. It's a good sign, but the job not finished.
Looks like it's going to possibly take out the top here. Looks really good now. 5 break. Actually, 3/4 of the nice break.
Where was your entry point, Scott?
Entry point on what, on Levi?
Levi. Yeah.
Entry point on Levi was 1/4, 23 1/4.
Cool.
Yeah. Nice.
But it was very close, traders, to my partial point. At any pullback now, I'm going to take my partial. It's just cents away, so I don't want to see any pullback now. Good. At my target. If it moves over 60, now took my partial. Have my partial in Baidu.
Here comes DAL back. I'm glad I held on here.
Market changing. Market changing direction. Moving up now. Well, we're not over the highs on the S&P side, but we are over the highs in the Nasdaq side, although it's one green candle, so hard to say where it's going. But we're looking good long. And FLX. Daily is good, intraday is good. The market now is looking up. As I'm going to take a very small size in Netflix long right now over 368. I'm going long Netflix and FLX. Sorry, didn't have something posted. You can join now, even 20 cents higher. That's no big deal with Netflix.
Yes, still holding on
The
to
highs
Levi's
is
here. Still holding on to.
38.40. Also watching FSLR possibly over 59.50. To be worried so far. Fix should return to the highs. We have a new low in Baidu.
Continuing now.
Going to post FSLR over 59.50. Baidu keep coming down. Looking great. Apple is trending higher. It's looking good. The stock is only up 0.0 actually it's at 0. So I don't see much.
There's just a couple hundred shares left of Levi now, and still holding on to the DAL trade as we speak. Mm-hmm.
It's going to have a stop under 59. Netflix still coming down. We have to wait for a pullback. FSLR is close. FSLR may trigger soon. Triggered, I'm long. I didn't quite get it at the 50. So now I have to wait maybe over 60. It was a beautiful breakout, but it happened a bit quick, and I happened to chase it up a bit. But the technical formation is still looking good, and the stock is up 6%, and the daily looks really good. So I really hope
DAL not making it here. Still holding on to it though.
wow. I wish there would have been some kind of technical formation there. I mean, there was one, but after 3 or 4 minutes, it was very hard to anticipate a move like that. I'll take a look to Oku. Oku is trending lower very nicely. It's coming down with a lot of momentum. It looks good. The daily looks great for a crash. But there's no real entry here unless you're just following the trend, which is fine. You could definitely get a good trade doing so. And the daily, of course, looks amazing. So you can join anywhere, but I'm usually looking for more than that. Unless you're taking very small size and just expecting it to continue, just drift with the trend. IU, I don't see anything like that shown. X, I'll take a look at X. Yeah, X is coming down under the lows. Problem with X, it's not a great mover, So at this point, it's a bit down too much in my opinion. L doesn't have volume. Or is it? Yeah, you could consider trading I. Maybe under 16. Looks fine. A bit busy here with Netflix and FSLR. Both of them are looking okay. Problem is the S&P touched a new low, but it's leaving a very, very long bottoming tail. And market volatility is very low right now, so it's Netflix is still looking great.
It's still in.
If you're thinking about adding to this one, or 368.20, I will add very small size to Netflix. Or 360 stock bounced quite a bit, and now returning to the highs. It's looking great. The market is leaving a very long bottoming tail, which probably indicates it's gonna make its way back to the highs. Come on, FSLR, over the highs, 82. Roku keeps coming down. It's uptrending and it's coming up with a lot of upside momentum. It looks very good for continued momentum. Take a look at NSM. It's kind of nice, but it's too spready and there's not much volume. I have to say I like it. But I'm a little bit concerned of this 25-cent spread. Although it's a big mover, so it could compensate for that. Now it has a 35-cent spread.
Here's the only thing I'm holding right now is DAL. DAL on the long side right now.
And Nvidia looks great. It just moved to a new high. It looks fine. Like the daily too. I mean, Nvidia looks really terrific. And Netflix and FSLR. Maybe if it pulls back, I don't know. I'll consider it. I don't want to get into the third trade now. Here comes FSLR, possibly to a new high now. Or 59.82, which was previous high. And I'm getting ready to add to Netflix over 36820. The market really direction is unknown, but I think it's more likely that it will move up. New high. Once it moves over 60, I'll be looking for a partial. Heading to Netflix here, headed. Assuming it's going to go over the highs, which is 368.40. I wish I had the market direction, that could have helped, but I think it's likely that the market direction will be up now. Here comes the highs in Netflix. I need to see it over 369 and more. TWLO, I'll take a look. Nice uptrend, not much volume in TWLO. Daily looks good. We're just about to touch 60 in FSLR. I need to see
There's
16 in another 20 cents or so. Maybe 15 cents, maybe 20 cents.
DAL looking all right.
That's market still kind of stuck, not going anywhere. It should have been my partial point in FSLR, but I cannot take it. I chased it up a bit. And I think it has a chance of getting higher. Back to the highs. Baidu's doing great. New low, more than 2 points now. I'm getting ready to reduce some more size in Baidu. Other market, we're still in the range. We are not making really a decision here so far, but we have a red candle, and that's always a bit risky. Would really love to get a partial in FSLR before the market come down, if it will come down. Candle is growing. It's not a good sign. Everything is starting to pull back down. Look at Nvidia, for example, which had a very nice breakout, but now it's coming down a bit.
Traders, I am
I'm
out
reducing some size here in Baidu. Have to go through another pullback in Netflix, this time with some more size than I had earlier. Go on FSLR. Returning to the highs in FSLR. Go on, baby. One more push. Touch the highs again. Red candle in the S&P is, I hope it's not going to return red again. Buy the new low. Netflix giving me trouble. New high, leaving a topping tail, very risky. It's not supposed to happen, and the green candle in the S&P is turning red. And the S&P is now touching a new low. And everything is following the S&P. So this could be, as it usually is, a pullback point. Look at this here. You see, that's the point where the gap is going to close. We're just about touching that point. So once we reach that point, it's usually a pullback point. How big? I don't know. I mean, at least I'm hoping for something. Could have a pullback right now. So even a pullback, if the S&P would move back to this area over here, this could be enough for FSLR to move to a new high. And for Netflix to return higher. So I'm hoping that the gap close point would be helpful this time. Yes, that keep coming down. Not a big mover, but it looks fine. Good job, Tony. It's not easy in 5 days. If you did the challenge in 3 days, for those of you guys in YouTube watching us, if you want to join us, there are several ways of doing this. One is totally for free. You can take our trading challenge. You would have a 5 trading day where you should reach target of $500. I believe a maximum loss of $300 if I'm not mistaken. So here's a link. Clifton just posted. You're very welcome to join our free. Just like Tony says, he's done it in 3 days, which is very good. Then you will get education, you will get access to our live trading room, and you will get a funded $14,000 account. And again, you don't have to pay anything. You just have to go through the challenge. That's it. If you can do it over and over again, the answer is no. One invitation only. Come on, Netflix, stop this. Why can't you be like Nvidia? Here's the link to the demo challenge. Welcome to join. The next move over the highs, wherever it will stop, will be my target point. Have to wait for a pullback in Netflix. Then have a proper technical stop. What's going on in Roku? But not much of a technical formation. Lift is way too extended to the downside. I think you could easily find more. You could easily find buyers here. If you made money on this one as it came down, fine, but continuation, I don't think so. Tiva is certainly not a big mover. You know, change is it's changed its personality in the past few months. Okay, FSLR is approximately at my target. Just moved up to a new high, but not much, just 9 cents over the previous high. So I'm trying to get a bit more, maybe 60-20. Target was hold on to it. Do it. Still holding. Trying to get a bit more in FSLR.
There you go.
Any move? Good. Any move under 60, 17? Now, took my partial as 15. Which was kind of my target. And I do have finally a pullback in Netflix, where the recent low is going to be my stop, 365.61. Although we were just a bit over the gap close, but we did pull back up a little bit, which I believe possibly gave the chance to FSLR to move to a new high, and it continues. So this pullback, here it is. This is how it looks in the S&P. Look, traders, we came down, closed the gap, or actually touched it really. And at that point where the gap is closed, you usually see a pullback. So this green candle you're seeing here, that's the pullback which I was looking for and hoping will help FSLR to move over the highs. And well, you know, FSLR doesn't really require this, but it helps. Institutional traders are starting to buy when they have a pullback, and FSLR is up 7%, and it is of course being helped. Netflix pullback too. I'm going to reduce some more size in FSLR now. Just 100 shares. It's going nicely. So far I have a very good winner in Baidu, several points. Nice winner in FSLR. And a loser if this pullback in the S&P is going to take us back to the highs, which is very possible. Because again, when you close a gap, reversal could be a reversal that takes you all the way back to the highs. It could be. You know, these small reversals at green territories could take us higher. And I do have a technical stop now in Netflix, this bottoming tail here. If we're going to come down under that, I will be out. That's sadly not so far away now. It's going to move under 365.60. I will be out. It's getting there. It's Globe. Let's see Globe. Globe doesn't have volume. It has a very beautiful trend, and the daily looks very nice too, so it could continue, but no volume, which is very dangerous. AMD. AMD, in my opinion, is just going sideways. It looks like it's probably going to continue higher. Looks well for long. The interesting formation here, but the problem is, take a look at the numbers here. Let's assume it's going to cross the highs. You'll be lucky with 10 cents. Personality of AMD is usually just terrible. You have to really get it in a very good day. Andrew, Disney's coming down, just close the gap again. When the stock is coming down, closing the gap, expect a pullback. So it's very likely to pull back. Now, if you think Disney is going to continue coming down, wait for the pullback and short it under the lows. This is something you can do, or at a reversal point. But now, when you take a look at the daily, look at that. It's recently has been very, very strong. So it does not look more like anything as, I mean, it looks just like a pullback from a very strong upside move. So not very likely to continue down. Plus, you know, it started with a big gap today, closed the gap. And again, what you're seeing here could be the pullback. Could return to the highs. So I don't think it's a good candidate. But if it pulls back and comes under the lows again, could be interesting. That did the same, Luis. So again, look at this bottoming tail here once it closed the gap. Started with a big gap down, up, and then came down, closed the gap, and this could be the point where it returns. Now, it's the same with the S&P 500. You have to remember that the S&P 500 is 500 different companies, and that means that there's a lot of DAL, DAL, and stuff like that in there. And when stock is closing the gap, that's the point where it usually bounces. That's why we see the bounce in the S&P 500. So when the stock's coming down, gaps closed, could easily pull back. MU looks fine, but not a very big mover. This one could do 20 cents. It looks fine. Intraday is fine. It's up 1%, also looking good. Not much to see on the daily, just on a very tight range. It's not going anywhere, but the intraday looks fine for long. ALC. ALC. Really just going sideways. If it comes down under the lows, this could be interesting. But no. Recent IPO. No. Sorry. No.
Yeah, DAL came down, closed the entire gap down, bounced off of yesterday's close. Maybe a continuation down here. We'll see.
Eric Bold, BOLD. Are you trying to tell me something? 400,000 shares. It's not that great. It's a bit spready. Look at these intraday formations here. I like the momentum. Wow, the daily looks amazing. Daily looks really good, you know, but not enough volume, and I don't see any technical formation where you could move in. Really not. Nvidia, yeah, I saw it earlier. I thought it should move higher. What happened? Wow, it did. And now another pullback in Nvidia. You know, it's trending higher, and again, just like earlier, earlier we had a nice breakout over the highs. So this area here, which I can't remember what happened there, I thought it could probably continue higher, and it did. Lovely. And it could be a point where you buy Nvidia and continue riding it higher. This could be a very interesting retest point where the stock is moving to a new high, retesting the breakout point, and then continues with the trend higher. So yeah, it could be interesting. Now I'm watching the S&P 500, and after a pullback, which was expected, there's a red candle. Will it come down under the lows? If it does, this could be a continuation. What's going on in LYFT? It could continue, I agree. Especially now if the S&P is going to come down under the lows. Earlier I thought it's more likely to move higher. I still think it's likely to move higher. But you know, if it comes down under 63, who knows? I rather stay away. I mean, it looks good, but $63 looks like a point where it's going to come down. It's not going to return. I agree. Tesla is trending lower. Daily looks very bad for Tesla. But people love to buy it when it's down, and the stock is positive for the day. I mean, the stock is up 1%. So if you're looking for long, this could be interesting over this area here to 75.30, especially if the market's not going to come down under that. Now I'm thinking again about LYFT, possibly under 63. And I'm thinking if it goes quickly, if I'm going to and get a 30-cent partial and put the risk behind me. And on the other hand, go out real quick if it spikes up like that. If it goes 30 cents against me, I'll be out. 30 cents target, I'll take it. And then hope with a very small size that it's going to continue. I think I'm ready for this because I'm watching the momentum and I like it. And the stock is down 6% and it failed to move higher. Still think at this point it's very, very quick. Probably with quite a lot of experience. If you're new to trading, I'm not sure this is your game. Actually, I'm sure it is not your game. So, and of course, if it comes down 30 cents and continues much lower, I'll try and get it. But again, it's very, very hard to spot when you have a pullback or when it's going to stop, and if at all it's going to continue under 63, which is of course the risk. So I'm trying to work with a trend here. I'm short. Mind that keep in mind that it's not a good technical stop if it moves up by 30 cents. By no means it's a good technical stop. Technical stop should be much higher, probably 70 cents. So if you take a scalp, you're trying to ride the momentum, and so far the momentum is not good. Be careful now. The more it holds here, the more buyers will come. Still have a chance, but when you take a momentum stock like that, you expect a real. Some of them are buying at 63. It could change, but we're moving into betting territory. And this is territory where we got a 50% chance, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It's another, it's 63.30. About to reduce. Reducing now, but relatively small one. It could continue down, but that was not my plan. Plan the quick in, quick out. It didn't work. Market maybe returning higher now. FSLR is a bit topping here. Still looking fine.
Seven just is not helping. Chopping around, staying above yesterday's close, so staying positive, but ZAYO buyout news, ZAYO.
This is some sort of an intraday news. I'm going to buy some over 31.10.20 if it goes higher, assuming that it's going to go over the highs then. You see the volume remains, so looks interesting. You're about to go long over 31.20. I'm long 38 and move over the highs. And of course, you want to see high volume when it has it. I'm out of Baidu. Here we go, we're over the highs. Trying to get close to 50 or more. I'm just giving it 20 cents. It really touched my target at 49, but that was too quick. Couldn't really have a chance to take my partial, and of course I was hoping to get more. Is now if it will get back to 49, I want to see it over 49. And it should. Here comes the highs again.
Very nice.
Taking down my partial at 57. Oh, I sold everything. Why did I do that? I had my stop ready. I was ready to move out if it moves under 31. So I had all my quantity ready just in case it moves under 31, and I forgot and I left it this way. So by mistake, I clicked that button with the full size, and I'm out of 0. I should have left some. I should have left some. Because it's likely to continue.
That's skyrocketing now. Very nice move higher.
FSLR new stop is going to be under 60. Standing higher, looks good. Baidu is out. So the only thing I really have left is FSLR. Thanks, Robert. Hope you did well. Good job. And Nasdaq is back to the highs. Traders, let me refresh this once more. Look at the S&P 500 here. When the S&P 500 starts in green, like happened today, and the S&P stopped, pulled back up, and now continuing. Now, you sometimes get some kind of a crystal ball by watching the Nasdaq, and here's the Nasdaq. That's the cues here. As you can see, Nasdaq just moved over the highs. So we definitely have a trend in the Nasdaq, which does not count for the S&P 500, not yet. But again, the story with the S&P, it could happen, of course, but it's more likely to stop at the point where the gap is closed and bounce. Now this bounce helped us take our partial in FSLR earlier. This was the bounce that helped us take the partial in FSLR. And I don't know what's coming next if the S&P is really going to get back to the highs, but when you have a green day and we're coming down and closing the gap, this could very likely be the low of the day. You can't say the same if the S&P would have started down and did this reversal at a red area, somewhere around here, for example. You can't say the same. But it came down from a strong point to around zero and then reversed. So when you're seeing that, expect the market to reverse. I don't know about if it's going to continue. So far it does. And if you are, for example, continue moving up today, but it was enough for us to take a partial, and that's what's important. CAG, Luis, let's see. Ooh, what's the spike in CAG? This could also be some kind of intraday news. The problem with CAG, it's not a big mover. But if this is, I don't think so. You know, the volume is better, but you know, if you compare it to Zeo, look, there's a very clear upside move here with huge volume. Okay, so that's where you really can see that this was intraday news. Now, is that intraday news with CAG? Possibly, I don't know, but it's not the same behavior. As the continues higher. DAL, you want to short it? I mentioned it earlier too. DAL2 came down, closed the gap, and very likely to pull back up now. So if it comes down under the lows, you can consider shorting it because that will take it down with some momentum, although I don't think it would be a great trade. I have to say this. But now it's more likely to pull back up, exactly like the market is more likely to pull back up. And also take a good look at the daily of DAL. The daily of DAL moved up from $50 to $58. That's 15% or more in less than 2 weeks, or in 2 weeks really. So people love it. It's not a stock that people hate. You want to short stock that people hate. You don't want to short a stock that people love. Is it a good idea to short it even if it comes down under the lows? I don't think so. Disney is likely to do the same. And look at the daily, it's very strong too. Also, probably you better short a stock that people hate. You don't short a stock that people love. Look at the daily. You could, I mean, when you have a great technical formation and it's coming down with huge volume, and there are some issues where you would look at a stock that is relatively strong and you would short it. Okay, so I'm not saying it's 100% true. Guys, if you're still long Zeo, I'm not, you should consider holding to it. I don't think it's going to continue. This behavior does not look so again, you want to short a stock that people hate, short a stock that is weak. You want to pick up a fight in a bar, who you're going to pick? The strong guy that sits on the corner with his friends, or somebody you can mess with. That is, of course, if you want to pick up a fight. Okay, TA. Looks just like the Nasdaq, looks great. Coming up with a lot of momentum. Volume's okay. Well, and the daily looks fantastic. So yeah, wherever you're gonna, jump on that one, it may do well. 12 years old. Seriously, I wasn't involved in 5 years. I was 12 years old. And he couldn't describe this 12-year-old fight as a fight too. Not that I don't feel like hitting somebody every once in a while. Come on, Skyler. Wow, Nasdaq is moving up strong. Traders, look at that. Look at that. Nice breakout formations at Nasdaq and the I'm out of FSLR. Well, I have nothing left. No more stocks to ride. Problem land on that I did not start trading after having education. I started trading without any education, which was absolutely wrong. That was terrible. My first 6 months of trading were all over the place. I had absolutely no idea what what I was doing. And then I joined a trading room, just like this one, found somebody I could follow, learn a little bit more, and then I got more and more person who ran the trading room. And that was almost a year after I started trading. So I don't think I would count for a person who did the right thing. I definitely did not do the right thing when I started out. So I was losing for.
That makes. I said that makes two of us following whatever anybody said when I was in the mind of my own. I wasn't learning. I was just.
You know, traders, what Scott just mentioned here, this is something I'm sure I've discussed enough in this trading room, but I think I feel like now that I don't have any stock left, so feel free to look for stocks because you're not likely to get any from me now. I'm kind of done for the day. Let me show you first what I did today. And Lido was great to start with, then FSLR, then I had a loser in Lyft, then I had a loser in Netflix, where actually I added and then it all went south. And a small winner in Zeo, which was cool. So I'm gonna end my day just over $3,000, and that is great because I covered yesterday's loss, not yet Monday's loss, so I'm still red for the week. I had coming off 2 red days. I think I'm still down like $1,000 since the week start. So I've got some work in order to get to green. Not a terrible week so far. I'm glad I'm coming off these 2 days with a winning day, and that give me some back a little bit of my confidence, and looking for a good day tomorrow, I hope. Actually, what is it tomorrow, Scott? It's Thursday. I'm not going to be trading tomorrow. Yeah, traders, Scott, I failed to mention that if I had to set a few meetings tomorrow. I will not be trading tomorrow. Very likely, no, I will not be trading tomorrow.
Know how we did.
Okay.
So that's okay.
Yeah. Okay, what Scott just mentioned earlier, I want to repeat a little bit and talk a little bit more about this. There's a lot of people who are in this trading room and don't have any education. I know that for a fact. I mean, less in this trading room, more in YouTube who are following us. So there could be hundreds of traders out there. So I'll be really talking more about you guys in YouTube and some of you guys in this trading room. So some people are joining us without any good because we're doing good. We are doing good. You're wrong. It's very, very hard to trade the same as an experienced trader. I have my systems. I'll probably be quicker than you are. I probably will have the better entry, sharing everything I do when I move out and everything that happens. But I'm likely to trust what I'm doing a little bit more. I'm likely to know my systems and to master my systems better than you are. Therefore, I'm likely to succeed the way I'm trading. Now, those of you without any, but don't expect to become a profitable trader by doing so. Really don't expect that. It's not that I'm trying to say here that, you know, basically I should go online and say, guys, just copy us, make a lot of money, and just pay our trading room fees or whatever. So I'm not looking for that money, because I'm telling you right now, at this point, it's very, very hard to make money by following an experienced trader. It helps you a lot by understanding the way I work. It helps you a lot by looking at my trades. I mean, I was talking education 50% of my time today. Market came down, closed the gap, likely to pull back. Let's go long, let's go short. Here's a reversal. Here's an intraday news. Let's do this. Let's do that. Familiar with this experience? Believe me, I do. So the only way to understand what I'm doing is really to have education, a very a very clear education and understanding about what we do, and then take small parts of what we do here in the trading room and develop your own style, your own systems. If you're not going to develop your own system, I mean, not all of you, of course, but some of you come here again in order to copy our trades and make money out of it. If you do not have any education, that would be very hard. So that's not the way to make money in this room. The way to make money in this room is to understand what we're doing, to cherry pick some of our systems which are right for you, because it is very, very likely that some of our systems are totally not right for you. For example, I mentioned the stock I lost money earlier in Lyft. This scalp I was trying to make the 30 cents in and out, which cost me almost $1,000. So that was, I wouldn't be right, because you may have less money in your account than I do. You may not be able to click in and out as fast as I do. You may be not experienced as I do, and so on. There's so many reasons. But if you will pick some of our strategies, some of the things I do, some of the things Scott do, and Amir, and Danny, and everybody in this room, I mean, experienced traders who are in this room, and some of you who are not analysts in this room, who are just on the side of the students, but you may be aware that they're doing good, and you could definitely follow them, like Cesare here, for example. Jinky was doing well, and there's other people here who are, you know, becoming more developed. So pick a system or two, or three, or four, or five. Not in the first year. I mean, you should start with one or two. Continue developing them. The systems could be based on something that we teach you, probably will. Some of the systems I do may not be right for you. Some may be right for you. And that's true for the other analysts too. You may be just trading one analyst system, and that's it, and a very small part of it. Everything that goes around, meaning I would say experienced traders who come into this room, experienced traders and successful traders who come into this room, they will listen, they will enjoy the community, they will enjoy some remarks maybe about market direction, about a stock that looks interesting, and they will only use their own trading systems to trade that specific stock. They will not do everything that analyst says he will do in this develop and keep developing their own system. So this room is great for them because they get some picks, but it would probably be like 70% of their picks that they will be trading. And every once in a while, maybe 30% of the picks are coming from maybe me. So they would say, well, I like this trade. Maybe I'll have a better entry point. Maybe I'll have a better exit point. Maybe I'll do better than him because I think I master this system. So they would use me as a tool. They would use Scott, another analyst here in the room, as a tool which will make them better. They will not use us as their master for taking each and every trade. Because if you will try and trade every trade I take and Scott's trade and other analysts trade, get in the trading room, I'll join you, Scott. I think, how many did I do today? I'm not sure I joined any of Scott's trades today. I can't remember right now. Yesterday, I think I joined 2 or 3, and I lost money. I had a losing day trader yesterday. Scott. Well, the thing is, Scott masters his trades better than I do. It was an example, really, Scott. You see? So you see, he turned out to be green yesterday. I was following his trade, and I was losing money yesterday because, of course, that on the top of his trades, I took some more off mine, and I was losing money in my trades too. So whatever it is, I tried to use different system. Maybe I was taking systems I'm not familiar with because I was trying to get into green territory yesterday. I had a red day. Now, when I'm analyzing whatever happened yesterday, I'm not sure really I'm saying this, but this could definitely be possible. So again, what I'm trying to say here, you should concentrate on very specific systems. Cherry pick your systems, develop your systems, and if I help you, use me. If Scott's help you, use him. Pick some of my systems, some of his, develop it to be yours, as long as your target is not to totally copy us and make money. That could be right for your first few months only, because you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. So the first few months you can be all over the place. I'm fine with that. Maybe 6 months. But by that point, you should realize after a few months, you should realize what works better for you, what doesn't work so good for you. Concentrate on very specific systems, try to master this system, develop them, and own them. A good trader may have anywhere between 5 to 10 different trading systems after so many years. If you're just starting out, having 1, 2, or 3 systems that you try to develop is absolutely reasonable. It's enough. And what happens if you don't find a stock that is within the system you want to trade? Sit on the fence, don't do anything. Nobody I'm not familiar with. Every once in a while you do, not so many. Well, this was my 2 cents for today. You didn't miss.
Yeah, and just to add to that, I teach every time I mentor. It's all about finding, very similar, but to have Mayor lead the room and Scott follow, or Scott lead the room and Mayor follow. It's two traders coming together to trade their styles. And again, many of you asked the same question. Hey, what book do you recommend? What kind of materials can I read? Well, I mean, we're biased to Mayor's book because I do think it's a heck of a book, and there are several others out there. But your main source, the bestseller ever. Profit, you have loss, you have strategy, exit, the stop loss. We combine that with, I think, undoubtedly the best training that's out there. So find your style, number one, and write down the things that get you excited, that you can follow specific ways to trade, and you're going to, if I just give you the fish for the rest of your life. So just a couple of cents there for everyone in the room. But Mayor brings up a great point and a great talking point for the room here.
No, every once in a while we talk about this, Scott, here in the room, you know, just that probably we should mention it a bit more, because really people are trying to think that, you know, just this works like a magic. Let's just join the room, copy the trades, and do money. Well, I make money. You make money regularly. There's a lot of traders who make money in the room, but it's not easy to follow. You need to develop your own style, really, and concentrate not on too much material, because the thing is, again, every trader has his own style, and if you're going to start reading too many books, you may be getting into trouble, because once one person's style of trading could contradict another person's style of trading. They're both good for making money, possibly, but if you get into too many styles, too many systems, it's just going to be too hard for you to survive. So in my opinion, earlier is a great tool. That's really the live trading. That's where you can see exactly how traders work, heal, experience. So, and slowly build yourself up. Takes time. Everything takes time.
I think this 5750 is viable though right here.
Okay, Scott, I'm going to give you the charts, and I'm done for the day. Thanks again. Bye, traders.
Yep. Mayor, thank you so much. We'll see you on Friday. Enjoy the meeting day tomorrow, and we'll take care of them. And traders, we always have a great day when Mayor's here or when Mayor's not here, and we keep the heartbeat of the room rolling. And we sure do appreciate Mayor taking the lead this morning, as he does each and every morning. So those of you that are on social media this morning, especially on YouTube, if you could give us a thumbs up, we would greatly appreciate it. I think all the trading this morning and all of the trainers in the room, if you don't mind, we would appreciate that very much. Okay, back to trading. What I'll do now, since I was asked about this before, is I'm going to go ahead and take the DAL long trade over 5750, and I'm going to put down the level 2 here. It just came up pretty quick. I was talking in the room, really just went through me or went by me, but we'll get it the second time here. 5750 is going to be my entry here on this stock. And hopefully we chase this up to 58 or more today. Okay, there we go. Watch here. We got about 10 cents to go for entry. Again, 10 cents away on DAL for entry. DAL entry is going to be that 50, that 57.50. Zayo is right up at the top here. Let me take a look at a couple of these. Bubba, under 185. And Roku, let me take a look at Roku one more time. Yeah, Bubba might be pretty good here under 185. I'm going to keep my eye on BABA here. Tesla. You know what? It's funny you should say that. I have not looked at Tesla all day today. How about that? That's unusual for me. It was not on my radar this morning. Yeah, 276 looks good. 276, Sean. We'll put Tesla where JetBlue is and take JetBlue out of here. JBLU. And we'll list Tesla here. I'm going to take this trade if we get it here. This is going to be a Tesla long over 276.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor, Amir, everyone. How are you guys this morning? May I get the sound test?
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning? How was your trading session?
Just came in a couple of minutes ago, missed the morning session, so I need to make up for it, Scott.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right. Well, Michael, we're looking for well, I've had a profitable morning so far, looking for a possible Tesla entry and a DAL entry. I've listed both of them over on the right there. And hopefully maybe get one of these before lunchtime today.
The Baba trade also looks good, Scott. Under 185.
Yep. Absolutely. I can't believe Disney has failed. Wow. Okay, I switched out the Disney for Bubba here. So we got really three to choose from here. I'll take the Bubba trade. I'll list it here in the room. This is going to be a Bubba short under 185. Okay, BA short under 185. And we'll put the level 2 over here. We'll get that going. About 18 cents to go on Bubba. So we got a couple 3 to watch here.
Guys, if anybody's looking for an HD trade, the stock is down today. $199 was tested a couple of times actually.
Yeah, Bubba now bouncing nicely. Here comes Tesla for the entry now. Tesla for the entry. 3 cents to go on Tesla.
Regarding Boeing, Alfred, you're looking for an entry point. Hard to find one right now. The only one that you have right now in play is 364.
I'm long the stock. Let's see what we get here. It's going to be a dollar stop loss down to 275.
And the market is not moving lower, so I will be cautious with this Boeing short play, really. Keep in mind, guys, we have the FOMC meeting minutes coming out at 2 p.m. So probably won't have an inside market till then, probably.
The VWAP is different on E-Trade and TFS. Why is it different? I have no idea, James. No idea why it would be different. Not sure what E-Trade uses for their info. Take a look. The only thing I could say is, are you using pre-market or post-market data like I do, or do you just use it with regular, inside data, with regular intraday data? I don't know. That's probably the difference. $276.50. I'll take a little partial here on Tesla. Here comes Bubba's going to take out that 186. I don't. To me, Bubba looks really good for that short. Now it's starting to move higher.
The market is not doing much. Trading 20-cent range for the past hour, basically. Hard to focus on anything when the market is not giving you any hint if it's moving lower, sideways, higher. The SPY is up 0.16. The Q is up 0.39. Strength is in biotechs today, up 1.6. So anybody that's looking for a biotech stock, maybe this is a sector to play to the long side. Semiconductors are strong. Oil producers are okay. XRT 0.6. Let's see if there is a major sector in the red. Only financials and metals, but the metals are not important. Guys, did you see Zio's amazing move today at 10:30?
Yeah, it's incredible. Mayer took it long actually and did very nice on it.
What happened there?
Some news
Upgrade.
of a buyout, I believe.
Buyout. The only stock that continues to be consistent on a daily basis is Lyft. Another huge lift lower. That's really bad for anybody that bought this IPO. Expecting something. It's now 85. Let's say on average on 80 on the first day. Now down 63, so down 25% in 10 days. 8 days. Not a great output. As I'm watching DOCU, DOCU, finally a very strong stock breakout on the daily chart. The only problem is that we're a bit late with this trade. Still looks very good over 56.50. 56.50. Keep in mind it's a low volume stock though. DOCU. Attila, DOCU. Now it's trading at 56.20, so there's no point of posting it. I'm just watching it and having it on one of my watch lists. Overall, not a lot of not a lot of movement in the market. We are still sitting under 287.80. Then he's posting DE short 156. Wow, DE is looking terrible today. And on the daily, it looks terrible.
Okay, I'm still looking at that. Still have the Tesla trade here, and I'm going to be taking off here. I'm going to try turn it over to Michael. I'll be back at 1:30. A really, really good morning here this morning. Just up about 1,200 bucks, and I will. I'll see everybody at 1:30. You'll be in good hands with Michael. We'll get the afternoon session started, and then move on from there. So hang with us. Enjoy the lunch hour. And Michael, my friend, it's all yours. I'm going to hold on to this Tesla trade. $1 stop loss down to 275. I think we're going to get at least a point to the upside here, probably before noon. And if it happens here in the next couple of minutes, I'm going to take it off and be done and be flat going to lunch today. So I'll see everybody back in just a little bit. Michael, thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Guys, let me take over the charts. Okay, so where are we sitting? Let's start with the S&P 500, which is not a pretty sight today so far. First of all, we are within the range of yesterday, trading. I don't call it a zero range, but definitely a very, very tight range so far, and very low volumes. And this is expected. Why? Because we have an important piece of news ahead of us coming out at 2 p.m. That's the FOMC meeting minutes. That's basically the market dissecting what happened 2 weeks ago on the FOMC meeting, maybe getting more feedback, maybe more data on the future plays of the Fed. So it's an important release, and as such, the market is awaiting it. So this is why you see, guys, a very low volume trading day so far, absolutely no range. Very, very choppy, but as this is the most important thing. Nobody's selling anything. The market continues to be very, very strong at 2019 highs, and this is promising, as everybody expects to read into the FOMC meeting minutes. Maybe, I don't know where with how to quantify it, the probability of future rate decreases. So the Fed moving back on its hawkish policy that started in the late 2018 and turned very dovish, or the market expected to turn very dovish now into the second quarter of 2019. That will be a very, very big blow to the short players. Anybody short this market and is still hanging on, future rate decreases or moving back with the interest rates is going to be a big blow to anybody that short the market and long the dollar. So be aware of that. However, any hawkish tone will be punished, and the markets are going to be punished. Okay, so Baba ran away from the 185. The problem with the trade in Roku is that we don't have a good stop loss. The stop loss, as you can see, is here at 56.10. So anybody that's trading Doku, keep in mind that this is a big stop loss. You need to take a position or a very small position accordingly. And the market, let's say, the market is obviously not supporting anything at this point. The trade is amazingly strong today. It's not being supported. You cannot trust the view up, which is way down. So anybody that's taking this trade needs to take this big stop loss into consideration. And guys, look at Lyft today. The morning session, the first hour was down like it looked like the stock is going to zero. It was the first hour of trading. Then it moved sideways, and then the trade was here at 64 short. And I really missed it, maybe by, I don't know, 2 seconds. Had a 30-cent stop loss, and the result was great, almost $1. So, but that's a long time ago. CRM, let's take a look. CRM. Very strong today. Amazing trend. I like it, Danny, over 160. The only problem is that this market is so untrusty. We can't trust it today. But I like the trade. Over 160. Big mover, 50-cent stop loss. Maybe even less. Maybe only 30-cent stop loss. Okay, I mean DLCU took a very small position over 56.50 and looking for 57. Have no other choice. Risking almost 50 cents on this trade to get 50 cents. Let's take a look at DLTR for Carlos. DLTR. DLTR today up 1%. Hard to see an entry point, Carlos, other than 103.60. Very low volume also. Let's put it this way. I don't see a lot of strength in it, Carlos, in DLTR. Don't see a lot of strength in it. Up to you to decide if you want to trade it. But looking back on the trade, there is an easy trade for you, or there was an easy trade. And this was the 103.25 reversal play, which could have been played with only 25-cent stop loss, actually less. Maybe 15-cent stop loss on this reversal. And this is why the VWAP is such a big hit for traders in this room, because it works, it helps. And if it's located right, it can easily help you get a good trade. In this case, obviously it's better to buy the 103.20 than 103.60. Facebook not very strong today, Melvin. Not very strong. Basically trending lower, now a little bit above the VWAP. Don't see a lot of movement. I'm watching the stock all the time, but I don't see anything that's like wow. on Facebook. Maybe we can trade Zio later over 31.50. MDB, let's take a look. Another one, MDB. Okay, MDB. Very low volume stock, a bit spready also, but it's a $140 stock, so you can expect spreads. I will be very cautious with it because it's if you bought it at 142, great. If you bought it at 141, amazing. Other than that, I think it's very extended right now. Very, very extended. And spready. GH, what the hell is that? Never trading such a thing. Wow, amazing. Quadrant Health. Wow, look at the daily. This is a big mover. Was 41 in February, 108 a month later, cut almost in half since, now moving up. Wow, this is a big mover. Unbelievable. I mean, look at this chart, Danny. It's amazing. This is a winning IPO that, of course, went under the radar because of its absolutely zero volumes. But moving from 40 to 100 in 5 weeks, that smells, trouble. Anyway, it's amazing it is strong today also. CAG. Guys, you like CAG? Wow. Yeah, news on CAG, I guess. Market not doing much. DAL was posted, I think, by Scott at 57.50. You can see it in the room posted, Zuber, 57.50. The trend today, despite the gap up, which was great, the trend today intraday though is to the downside. Not a lot of risk on this trade. If you buy over the 57.50, the risk is about 20 cents. The only problem is that you have the view up above, and the trend is not amazing, but it's earnings day, so any stock that's doing its earnings is liable to move a lot. Maybe it's going to happen on DAL today also. Guys, remember AJ yesterday? We had a fight with this stock into the close, and I was thinking at one point, okay, it looks great, I will leave a position and swing it. Then in the last 2 minutes I closed it, and glad I did, because look what happened this morning. A small gap up and then a brutal sell-off. Regarding LYFT short, so again, it comes that, you know, you miss the move lower in the morning. Then it moves up and you miss this VWAP reversal play. How about try to miss also this 63 entry, because this one looks to be like, you know, it's going to put in an end to the downtrend. So if I'm missing the 64, I'm not taking the 63, because you know what's going to happen. I won't feel comfortable psychologically. I know that I missed this one, and I would have been $1 in the money. Now selling $1 cheaper, the stop loss is 40 cents. I'm not going to be in this trade. Baba changed direction altogether. Basically, it hit the 185 and made it up, straight up. And the market is moving up. Don't see many stocks moving up on my charts, but the market is moving up. DOCU did nothing, maybe moved 15 cents and then now came back to a couple of cents under the entry. Let's take a look at FE short. FE short. Very low volume stock today, very narrow range, and it's positive. I don't know if you want to short something like that, really. The pattern is not a big one or an interesting one or you know, a big mover stock. It's maybe a short for 15 cents, risking 12. So I will be very cautious with this one. Not because it's there's a lot of risk, but because I basically don't see a lot of you know, of reward coming out of FE. Not the volume that it's trading right now. You know, the technicalities on lift are good. Okay, the stop loss is 40 cents. Also okay. The only problem is that you are late to the party by $1. Maybe it's enough for lift to make another move, maybe not, but I'm not comfortable with that. So keep in mind that if the risk is 40 cents, you need at least 40 to 50 to take your partial, and you know, it's not going to be easy. I don't feel it's going to be easy at this point. Although the stock is such a loser, unbelievable. Smashed. This IPO got smashed or smoked, whatever you want to call it. Ah, guys, nobody traded Levi's today? On earnings, up 6%. But the pattern, again, challenging. Up, down, sideways, up. Problem. DAL rejected. JD, let me take a look. Okay, so what do we have today on JD? As many Chinese internet stocks a profit-taking day. Nice reversal from the 30-40. Breakdown under the VWAP, now under the 30 number, round number. Couple of good entry points for you, Gerald, but nothing right now. Nothing. Guys, Amir wasn't here this morning, but the song, I don't remember the band from yesterday, Guns N' Roses or whatever, Patience. I'm going to look it up. Bon Jovi, okay, I'm going to look it up on YouTube later. FSLR also very, very strong today. Look at FSLR on the daily chart. Okay, so very, very strong stock, but troublesome to trade intraday because it looks like it doesn't give us any entry point basically all day. It's very choppy, it's moving up, but in a choppy mood. I didn't want to buy it over 60 here, risking almost 50 cents into this, go nowhere environment. Slight pullback in the market. LYFT broke down, did 20 cents, reversed 30. Now it's basically 10 cents under the entry. The stop loss is still here, guys. Anybody that shorted, the stop loss is still here at 63.40. Let's make it 40. I have to agree with one thing, Ajinka, that because of the tight ranges, we have less trading opportunities, more choppy trading. But if you look at Lyft, for example, and you traded it here short at the VWAP, which was the best technical entry, you still had the dollar in the money right now. So it only says that every trade is tougher. It's always like this before the earnings season. There is no volume, and the reason for that is that once the first thing basically, um, institutions are waiting for earnings to put their money to work or take their money out of the market. Second of all, we are at all-time highs. Being that we are at all-time highs, sorry, not all-time highs, at 2019 highs, nobody's like diving in and buying like crazy. Nobody has any reason to dive in and buy like crazy in this market. Everybody wants to buy cheap. You want to buy cheap, you need for a pullback. There is no pullback. So this is why we see very low volume and a lesser um, exciting trading environment. And of course, when the S&P is moving 60 cents or 50 cents, that's the range for the whole day, we're going to suffer. And I think that the reason why we're suffering um, is that the market doesn't give us a hint where it's going. So if we're trending higher, then we know that we must look for long plays. If we're trading lower, the other way around. But if we're doing this choppiness, which means absolutely no trend, it makes the decision making much, much tougher for everybody. Baidu, JD, Momo, all of them are lower. Wow, guys, look at Momo, 37.98. I'm going to take a short play, 37.98. 37, okay, let's make it 97. This is the short play, and this is the stop loss, 38.10. So I'm risking only 12 cents, trying to get something working here to the downside on Momo. And all we need is basically the repeat of this trade, the JD trade, which was 30 cents. If Momo is going to move 30 cents risking 10, then it's good for everybody. Although Momo is more sophisticated than JD, it's always a tricky stock, but asking for 30 cents is not a lot, really. Eric got a 62.22 short on Lyft. 62.22? Maybe you mean 63.22. Because I don't see any 62.22 in play. So I don't understand. You're waiting for the lows to short it, Eric? That's a mistake. I think you're gonna find out later, but I don't see why you wait for a weak stock to make it to the lows instead of finding better entry points and sell it more expensive with a lesser risk than this one. Okay, so I didn't understand what you posted. The sell limit on lift. Okay. Now we're moving slightly lower on the S&P from the 288 round number. How come I have 1700 shares on Momo? What the hell? I was sure I shorted 800 shares on Momo. I see that I have 1700 shares short, which is not what I asked for. What the hell? Anyway. So this is the Momo trade down at the 38, and the target for us is 30 cents, maybe 35. The lows are at 64, so target is 64. I took a partial here, 20 cents in Momo. Maybe it's a bit earlier, but it's good enough for me now. 20 cents on this nice move, and I still have a big position, and we'll wait for that. Actually, to the lows. Regarding entering a position in a volatile stock and spready stock like LYFT, two options: to enter before it breaks and take a risk, or enter with I would say 5 to 10 cents limit order. Okay, you don't want to enter this one with a market order. I enter 99% of my trades with market orders. Lift is not is not in play for that. Let's take a look for Gerald on J Blue. J Blue. J Blue. Wow, very strong. Very nice move today. Let's see. Let's check the daily. Daily not amazing, but a nice move. Not a big mover. I mean, a nice move, a nice technical move, but I don't see a good entry point at this point other than 1690. Not a good mover, Gerald. JetBlue today. I don't know if it's a good mover any day, but today it's definitely not. Yeah, I agree that it's a nice pattern, JBlue. Very nice. But that's it. You're not going to pay for the pattern. You need more than that. You need volatility. You need movement. Uh, it doesn't have any of those, you know. Regarding FSLR, let's take a look. FSLR is very, very strong today, but it has a big resistance here at 60. Stop loss at this point more like 20 cents. Not great. I mean, the stock is, I don't like to trade FSLR. Let's put it this way. Hate it. But if anybody is, you know, a fan of FSLR, use the VWAP as a stop loss, and that's basically it. I don't see any, you know, look at the volumes. It moved higher, but it's an ugly trade to me. AMD short. Let's take a look. Anybody that took Scott's trade, 57.50 on DAL, finally the partial area is coming into play. I will wait another maybe 5 to 10 cents, not more. Okay, 5 to 10 cents, not more. The stop loss is very, very tight at 57.40. Okay, AMD, let's take a look. AMD short. AMD is up 2%, so I don't see a reason to short a strong stock. The daily is also good enough. I think you should buy it if at all. But I don't see an entry point. I see a stop loss at the VWAP, which is 10 cents below, but I don't see a reason or a pattern to short AMD. And semiconductors are up SMH up 0.8. If you look at the chart of SMH and the chart of AMD, probably it will look the same, probably. Another idea is this viewer play on Zio 31.35. I'm going to take also a small position on this one, 31.35, risking like I don't know, 15 cents. Anything that is being traded right now, guys, ahead of the news into this lunch session, less than half of your normal positions, because we don't have anything great to work with. We have some technical patterns, but that's basically it. The market is absolutely dead. reluctant to do anything, and this is how we look since Scott left. Basically, nothing, absolutely zero movement. So, if anything moves, it's it's great for us because this is a go nowhere market environment. $0.10 stop on what, Aaron? Levi's? Where's Levi's? The jeans are much better than the technical patterns this stock gives us. Basically, it's an ugly chart, very ugly. So you're looking what? Long with a 10-cent stop loss? I cannot say no. You know what? The VWAP is at 23.28. Or 20, let's make it 23.26. So if you buy it now at 23.34, you have like an 8-cent stop loss. And I will have to say, okay, yes, look, not a lot of risk on this trade, but why would you trade this one? I mean, is this pattern so amazing that you want to trade it? Or you see anything special in Levi's? I don't see anything special. The only, the only special thing today on Levi's is earnings, which are great. Great earnings. First time that the stock reports actually 10 days after the IPO or something like that. I don't think it's very common, but definitely it's a strength, a point of strength for the stock. Snap wasn't doing great today. Paul, what, do you want to fell asleep over lunch? Trading 3 cents to the downside just because it's Snap? A good entry was here at 11.75, stop loss 6 cents to 11.81. Now you are at 67. Stop loss is still at 79, so 12 cents stop loss. I don't like it. Where did you enter? Here? At this reversal, 11.75? Okay, that's a good entry. Actually, a very good entry. Risking only 5 cents or 6 cents. Now you're already 9 in the money. Looking good. The target is probably 11.59, the lows of the day. I have to say this is such a slow mover, Snap. It's like I don't like to trade it. I trade it actually once a year on earnings or twice a year, but not very often because it's such a slow mover. How about Zio? I forgot about it. Let's bring it back to life. Actually, no, I have an order to buy Zio. I have an order to buy Zio at 35. 31.35. This is the view up play basically. Now it's at the 20s. If it's gonna move up another 10-15 cents lower, I will cancel the trade altogether. Not gonna take any unnecessary risk over lunch. That's the worst environment to take risk because you're not gonna get paid. And furthermore, we have the news coming out in 1 hour and what? 1 hour and 40 minutes. So we have a combo of lunch, news coming out, meaning most likely we won't see any big moves. Most likely. Ram, I have one question for you. A big and important one. Where were you so far today? Where were you here, 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 and obviously here? And how does it help us that you point VLO here? I want to see it here, here, on any pullback. This is an amazing mover today. Up at 4%. And we got 0. Well, thank you very much. You know, when you see a stock that you could have been trading, but you didn't, it doesn't help your motivation. So I'm going to put it on my watch list and watch it, but too bad. Let's move VLO. I'm moving it to my watch list. It's very strong. The daily is very strong. Maybe it can continue later, actually. Again, this is a stock that if you buy it cheap today, this is a huge winner. You buy it 86, you have I don't know, $2. Ajinka, how are you? You have 4 winners and 5 losers and a big red. That's not good. That's not good. Because 4 winners should always be more than 5 losers. The DAL trade is a big winner, for example. This the trade that Scott posted at 59.50, big winner. Actually, DAL is not a tough trade. DAL, not a tough trade. It has, 9 million shares, 1 cent spreads. Good. It's a good trade. It was a very good trade today. Despite the pattern wasn't great, but the gap up and the earnings. I think Amir talked about this stock yesterday. Yeah, it doesn't fit my setup also, but if you like to trade viewer plays, and I like to trade viewer plays, maybe I should have been more flexible trading it. Yeah, I'm watching Roku. It's trending lower and sideways and lower and sideways in a channel. Don't like it that much. I mean, I like to short it, but right now the stop loss is over the round number 59. And I don't know what we're doing with this market. And having said that, I mean, I'm not about to short anything and let Roku decide for me. Again, today the strength is in Nvidia. Tesla, CGC is also up, and the weakness is in Roku, Boeing, Baba, Facebook. Actually, Baba is no longer weak, I think. And overall, the market environment is very flat, very flat. CAG was an amazing play today, but I think you know, it happened on news. Wow, look at the breakout. Wow, this is the news-driven move. I don't know if it is a buyout, earnings, whatever. Amazing. Okay, guiding higher is I don't want to say as powerful as earnings, but it's in that the same ballpark with earnings, because basically you guide higher on earnings, and if you do it ahead, means that you have already the data that you are very strong. And look at the move, unbelievable. I can't believe I did not trade RUN today. Actually, I do believe why. I know why they didn't, but never mind. Again, shorting Nvidia. Nvidia is strong today. It's up 1.4. So why would you short it here? Is the market weak? This is the answer for you. Is the market trending lower? No. Is Nvidia trending lower? No. Can you use the stop loss as the VWAP as a stop loss for a long play? Maybe yes. So why would you look at Nvidia and say I want to short it? It's a very strong stock. And let's say you short it, you risk 30 cents right now, maybe more. You can buy it at 192 and risk 20 cents to the VWAP. Unless, Jason, you have the magic ball and you know that the market is going to move lower. In this case, the Nvidia pick is going to work. Still waiting for the Momo to reach 3760. 3760, the target. Guys, there aren't that many short opportunities for one stock. The morning session was all down. Then you miss this trade at 64. Now 63 is going to be painful. It moved down, up, down. So you can use a stop loss of 30 cents or 40 or 50. But I think once you miss the big move or the big trade, the chances of making money is diminishing. VLO is up 4% or nearly 4% today. Shame on us, everybody here in this room, for not spotting it. And I don't remember who wanted to buy Levi's. Okay, and I hope you didn't buy. I mean, the stock is such a, I don't want to use, foul language in this room, but I'm not trading it. You know, the reason I'm not trading it is it's so unpredictable and the technicalities are so lousy. Take it off your watch list. That's the best thing. Uh, I think that's my best idea today. Take Levi's out of your watch list and throw it away. I like their jeans, but I don't have to. I like the jeans, but I don't have to buy the stock. I'm perfectly okay buying one jeans every, I don't know, 4 years or 3. Have no problem with that. IPOs should be about technology, not about, I don't know, khakis and denims and stuff like that. Guys, Danny is looking at CRM. Let's take a look. CRM. At 190, 160, sorry. Very nice breakout. This is the $160 stock. This one can move a lot, given the right timing. I don't know. It had earnings today, Danny? It's up 2%. It sounds to me like it had. Danny posted CRM, I think, a long time ago. Market continues to be very, very slow. Okay, Zio, I think at this point, not looking up to the 31, 35. Still waiting for this 31.35 trade to trigger. Still waiting for Momo to make it to the lows, another 7 cents or 8. That's after a partial, already Momo. And basically that's it for me. I would like to find a new trade, low risk and good direction. If anybody can help us, that will be great. Have a great day, Ajinka. See you tomorrow. Short Roku. Okay, let's say that I'm looking at Roku. What type of pattern do you have here, Habib? As you can see, the Roku is moving up. So what type of pattern do you see here to short? If you see anything, or just you're taking a, a bet that it's going to continue from here lower. But and of course you're entitled to, let's say you want to short it at 58 with a VWAP stop loss which is 27 cents. That will make sense to me. But it's not something that's like you want to say, wow, it's amazing, a good risk reward, strong stock, weak stock, a good volume, good pattern. It has none of the above attributes. It has no attributes actually. Let's take a look at Gerald's idea, WVE. What the hell is that? WVE, Wave Life Sciences, blah, blah, blah. Looks terrible. And the reason for that, Gerald, it doesn't have a trend at all. And it's spready. and it has low volume. So if you ask me, the pattern is not great, the volume is not great, the spreads are big. Not good, not good enough for me to trade. I don't want to trade a stock that barely 1 million, 10 cent spreads. Okay, look at the spreads. Look at the pattern. It's basically moving sideways 99% of the time. I don't like it. Why would it start moving when I'm entering it? That's my question. Short lift. Let's take a look at lift again. Stop loss over 63. That's what you're looking for. Zuber. So now we're talking about risk reward versus a pattern. Is the risk reward great? No, it isn't. Okay, but no, it's not good enough, I think, because you're risking 25 cents plus the spreads. Let's say 30 cents or maybe 35. The support will be probably at 62.50. I don't think so. I don't like it. You can trade it. I mean, it's a free country, but I don't like it. Again, I know from my experience that if you miss a $1 trade, and this was the $1 trade here at the VWAP at 64, and you miss this one, you're not going to make money on lift today. That's my 2 cents on it. I won't, because I will feel, out of line with missing the good trade. Wow, the market is hideous. Guys, look at the S&P 500. That's a joke. Amir is not here today. I think he knows what he's doing. He decided not to give us a visit because of this terrible S&P 500 price action. Guys, first of all, look at the volumes at the bottom of the chart. Okay? Look at this. Hold on, what's going on here? Okay, for some reason I cannot draw on the chart. Okay, now I see that I can draw. Hold on a second, let's try again. Okay, cannot draw on the chart, but all I wanted to show is that the volume bars are diminishing, and it's plain and simple terrible on the SPY. The trend is, let's call it an upside trend, where we see a range of 25 cents for the last 2 hours. Is this a good trading environment? It's absolutely not. It's an awful trading environment. HUIA under 23. Okay, now we're talking at least at a weak stock, a tested number or support level, and a relatively tight stop loss, which is 12 cents. So it makes sense to short it, Gerald. Can you expect 20 cents to the lows? Let's say you can. Doesn't look great, but at least it's something to follow. ABC was terrible today. It's coming off the lows to the VWAP. Maybe we can short it, The VWAP is at 73.35. If the stock is going to continue moving sideways for about 5 to 10 minutes more, I would short it with the stop loss over the VWAP. FLXN, I don't know. I don't think it's shortable, but or tradable. But let's take a look. Hold on a second. I'm waiting here to see if what's going on. Habib is looking at FLXN. I don't think it's tradable, but let's take a look. Stop. Buy. Yes, it's tradable. Sorry. Yeah, it's tradable, but you're very, very late to the party. Very low volume. Not a lot of spreads, but you're late to the party by a lot, by a long shot. So it is at the lows. I will definitely wait for a pullback before shorting it. Before shorting it. I don't know what was the target that Danny posted on CRM, but this is a very nice mover by now. I think the partial over the 40s to the 50s is reasonable, and we're moving up on the S&P. So Jason, thank Danny for this one, if you took the trade. And it moved higher despite being a breakout of the highs on the daily chart during lunch. And the reason for that is that I think it had earnings today, but again, I'm not sure. No, I did not trade CRM. No, I did not. What do I think about Marvel? I don't care much about Marvel at all because it's not a good mover. Wow, it's an amazing swing. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 days in a row to the upside. So swing-wise, amazing. Day trading, I don't want to say the S word, but this is not a stock that you want to day trade. This is a stock that you want to swing trade, but day trading wise, it's very, very slow and no, not efficient. Again, anybody that's swinging it, for how many days you're swinging it, Mike? If you're swinging for 1 day, don't tell me, but if you swing it for 8 days, good for you. $10, amazing, amazing, good for you. Again, VLO, I don't see an entry point. It's at the highs. You need to see a big pullback to get in on board this trade. A big pullback. What it means a big pullback? $1 or to the VWAP. So right now it moved down 20 cents. Not amazing. I mean, not amazing for an entry point. Good for the stock. It's not moving down. So if you're long, good for you, okay? But if anybody is looking to enter, not good for them. Luis, you wanted me to look at TKS? Let's take a look for Luis at TKS. I don't see such a symbol, Luis. Anyway. Thanks. Okay. No problem. PSK, let's take a look at PSK. Richard, you sure PSK? Because there isn't such a stock. This is like, I don't know. Look at this one. So PSK is something weird. Let's call it a weirdo. Let's call PSK a weirdo and not trade it. FE short. So again, if anybody shorted here at 41, now you got 10 cents in the money? Is it possible? I don't see anything, Gerald. It hardly moves 10 cents in, I don't know, 2 hours. Forget about this one. Your short in lift, where it should be covered? What was the entry? I don't know what was your entry. 62.75, 85. Okay. So at 85. So you're looking good. You're looking good. I'm hoping for that it's going to break the 50s. There's a bunch of buyers at the 50s. And if it's going to break under, you can take a partial and feel good. I will cover at the 40s, maybe 30s. Depends. Look at the price action, and you'll see in a couple of seconds a big bunch of buyers waiting at the 50s. If the bunch is going to disappear or they're going to be filled and it's going to move lower, you're looking maybe in another 10 to 20 cents. The lows are at 30, so at least 10 to 20. Looks good, you know. Now you can see that there are 30,000 and another 14,000. So that at least, let's say 45,000 at 62.50. 45,000 shares, which is not a lot for lift. It's going to probably break, probably. Yes, in Israel, Bibi killed the competition. Why? Why are you out? I mean, we'll see if it was okay to be out or not soon, but whenever I see a big buyer or a big seller, I like it. You know why I like it? Because it's there to scare you off, but eventually it's gonna die. You know, we'll see about that soon. He didn't win by a lot, and he's gonna have a lot of problems creating his government. He's in deep shit. Let me tell you that. You know, he has many problems, personal and with government, and that's his last at bat. No, it's not surprising that he won again. It's not surprising that he won again, but he has plenty of issues, personal, like I said, personal, and building a coalition. And it's basically the same coalition that gave up on him 3 months ago. But he's a big figure, so he will deal with that or face jail time, which I guess is going to be, it's coming, you know. Facing, it's like for Churchill in England to face jail. It's unbelievable. I lost money on Doku today, so I don't think very much of it. Had a very lousy move here over the 56.50, and they immediately pulled down, and now it's in no man's land. You know, I made the mistake of buying it despite this unbelievable run that started at 9:30, ended at 11. So it moved $1.5, 1.5 hours to the upside. That's a lot. I will jail Trump, Putin, and the Turkish leader. I forgot his name, and Netanyahu in the same jail. The four of them. Maybe throw in a couple of other assholes with them, and let them, you know, let them have fun all together. That was a joke. I don't want any one of them to be in jail. No, those are leaders. They don't belong in jail. They're trying to do their best. Sometimes they fail, but all of them have been elected. All of them have been elected by the majority of the people to work for the people, by the people. So let the people judge them, not us or me. Okay, guys, so what are we doing here? Lift. I think lift is going to break. The question is only when, because this 6250 is like a magnet right now. The market is not moving much, but it will probably test the view up anytime soon. So we still have, guys, like 45 minutes till the end of the lunch session. Then we have another 30 minutes to 2 p.m. where the FOMC meeting minutes are going to come out, and that can create some volatility in the markets. And this is what we need right now, because we lack any volatility. Now, too much volatility is not good, but zero volatility means that you're not making any money because nothing's moving. Anybody that took the CRM trade posted by Danny, a very nice move, should have been a partial area at the 30s to 35. It moved actually to over the 50s. Sorry, to the 40s. It was maybe 1 cent from my target. I did not take the trade, however. AGYA short 23. Again, AGYA is very weak today. Can you trust it to move under 23 and continue? I mean, where is the stop loss? If you short the 23, the real stop loss is 23 cents. The target to the lows is 18 cents. So you don't have even one-to-one risk reward right now. a Christian, shorting AGYA, and you don't have a good market, and you have the land session. So you catch my drift. There's too many no's here. No this and no that. Too many no's means wait. Uh, Again, I think the only trade on Momo was here. This is where we took it at 37.98 or 97. 37.97. Since then, we moved to the 60s and accomplished nothing. And now it's, I don't know. I don't think you should enter it right now. It's no longer interesting. Again, the the target is to break the 50s on lift. This is the target for lift to break the 50s. I don't know where you entered it, this one, but that's the most important thing right now for any short play in lift. And there is a big buyer or big buyers at 60s, sorry, at 65.50. So once it's going to break, probably it's going to test the lows. Again, Carlos, there are no recommendations for earnings because nobody knows, especially me. I don't know what's going to happen. What type of stocks are going to be hot this earnings season or cold this earnings season? And again, you don't care. All you care is to see big movers. So basically, everything is on the table. We go day by day and look at the top 20, look for the best setups to short and the best setups to long, and this is it. And you forget about the stock 2 days later. Every earnings season is different from the previous one. And obviously this one is going to be with the market being at all-time highs or near all-time highs, meaning more incentive for profit taking, less incentive to buy because the market is expensive. So any miss from a company on earnings, on the projection, on anything basically is going to be punished. So I won't be surprised to see big moves lower on stocks that miss. And there will be also surprises to the upside. But there is the fundamental buying or investing, and there is the technical entries where you take advantage of a stock intraday, and this is it. Um, So a long time ago, we were doing things that were applicable to a long time ago. But now, with earnings, where you can get the stock down on earnings like I don't know, 50% or 30% or stuff like that. It's crazy. So nobody wants to take this type of risks. Okay, LYFT gone. And it's going to go under the 30s probably also. And but again, guys, the good entry wasn't the 50s. The 50s, 60 to 50 was a bad entry. The good entry was 64, maybe 63. 60 to 50 was to me a very late one. ATAY, ATAI. ATAI sounds like a small cap. ATAI, I don't see. Oh, here it is. What the hell is that? Okay, ATAI, a small cap. Wow. Okay, this is zero couple of days ago, and now great. Well, not great, but up $2. Let's see. Let's see if it's tradable even. Stop. It's not tradable on the TFS platform. It may be, you know, if you're using another platform and you want to buy it, where would be good support? I guess 240 is very good support, but now it's at 275. Unreasonable to use a 35-cent stop loss. I don't see a good entry point. On TFS, I'm trading TFS. It tells me it's not tradable. And I'm not surprised not to see it tradable because it wasn't the stock until yesterday. The day before yesterday, it traded 5 shares. Not 5, 225,000. Okay, weird. I don't know. You're trading it on TFS platform, Tony? Weird. Okay, it's not on my platform. Okay, it doesn't matter if I can trade it or not. What matters to you now is if you want to enter. I don't see an entry point for you, and you need not wait until 3. So watch. You can use the VWAP maybe. Try to use the 250 as support, or better. And this is my advice to you: look for other trades. Because most of the stocks that look like this, 2 days later are worth $1. Most of them, not all of them. I don't track the Russell 2000. I used to track it, but I don't track it anymore. I don't trade that many small caps. Okay, I'm not a small cap trader, and the reason for that is that small caps are lousy trades, and the risk reward is just not good. Okay, the commission is still the same. The stop losses are mostly the same. So the risk and the cost are the same. The output or the target is not the same. So if I can trade Facebook and pay the same commission as on, you know, I don't know, a small cap, and sometimes risk the same amount on Facebook versus a small cap, you know where this one is going. Nice pullback on DAL after 50 cents. Guys, that was a 50-cent move from 57.50 to 58. Wow. And testing the lows again. And I'm still waiting for the Momo trade. Waiting for another 7 cents on Momo. Which may happen anytime soon if you're going to see a move lower in the market. Short X, it was at 18 yesterday. Wow. So short X. Let's first look at the chart. Yesterday, remember guys, it tried to break under 18 and moved up. Actually broke under 18, maybe late. I didn't pay attention. And today it started with a huge move. Well, not a huge, a big move lower, a move sideways. The view up reversal worked great. That was at 1745, and now it's trading 5 cents at a time. If you're up for this Olejo, okay, but again, so many missed trades for you. You missed the 30s, you missed the 20s, you missed the 40s. Now you are at the 20s. Probably not a good mover for you. Probably. You got in at 1756, which is where it is, 1756. Okay, you got in great. Great entry. Lower your stop loss to 1727. Lock profits, and if it continues lower, follow it. I don't think you should add now. There were a couple of points where you should have added or could have added. Right now, it's not the point. What do I think about workday? Let's see. W day. Wow, very strong today. Very, very strong. Very strong, yeah. Using the VWAP, you can use the VWAP as a stop loss to enter long. The market is not moving higher, but this is a very, very strong stock. 195.20 to 30 entry would be great. But now that I'm seeing it, 20-cent spreads. So it's not very spready because it's a $200 stock, but it's spready. Yeah, it's spready. I mean, whenever you trade a 20-cent stock, a $200 stock, you're gonna have spreads, but this one has big spreads. I will definitely not trade it right now. Okay, we're getting closer, guys. It's basically now at 105 or what? Yeah, 103. So we are an hour ahead of the news. 30 minutes ahead of the end of the lunch session. Still with this impossible range on the S&P 500. Look at the range. Highs 288, lows 287.70. So 30-cent move over the last 2 hours or 3 hours on the S&P 500. You want to say to the S&P, shame on you. But again, being that we know what type of environment we're trading today, meaning news before earnings, there's nothing much that we can do, you know. Why is normal not moving lower? What the hell is going on? Okay, let's buy CAG, guys. 29.41 with a 10-cent stop loss and a 30-cent target. 29.41. The trigger is here, 29.41 or 2. Stop loss is 10 cents below. So this is a reversal, a pure reversal play, which is extended, but it's worth the 10-cent risk. Look at the technicalities of it. Very, very good technicalities, and it was better to have the trade here at 28.90 or the VWAP. But you know, it wasn't, it will be. This is what I see right now. Basically, I can trade it even with a 6-cent stop loss. So there isn't a lot of risk here. About the reward, we'll see later. Okay. All we need to see is a pickup in the volume, which is lousy right now, as you can see. Very, very lousy volume to the to the level that was I don't know, 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago. Then we'll be fine. Again, the target is clear, the highs, 29.69. So the target is 30 cents, the risk 10. Basically, we have a good risk reward. Now, is this a perfect entry? Of course not. The entry is very expensive. But, you know, this is what the market gives us at this point. 1 cent, 2 cents from the entry right now. Let me post it. So that's the idea. Again, very low risk. The most important thing for me right now is to find a reversal play that will work 20 cents before the news so I can leave it, and if the news are good, it will continue with the trend. That will be a good accomplishment for a trade right now. However, a good trade in this environment is like expecting a sailboat to sail without wind or currents or both of them. So the expectations should be very, very low. DE reversing, let's take a look. Something triggered. Zio. Okay, guys, Zio. Remember we posted this one an hour ago or something like that? I forgot about it. The entry was 31.35. My stop loss is going to be, I forgot about it completely, 31.25. I'm going to risk because I didn't pay attention even. Forgot about it altogether. 31.24. 31.24. If anybody's using, like me, uh, orders that are posted in the platform, I should have bought it at 30, not at 35, but I forgot about this order altogether, and we'll risk 10 cents for it. D is now moving higher. I mean, it already started to reverse from the lows a long time ago. Now it's not very interesting. Momo is just excruciating, not making anything, not making any attempt to move back to the lows. That's the Zio trade. Anybody entered Zio with me? Because it would have been a better trade buying it off the 31 round number than to the view up at this point. But you know, that's water under the bridge. WDFC terrible, DRM also terrible. I don't see a double top. Where do you see a double top, Alec? Please attend our Star Trader class this weekend. This is not a double top. This is a bull flag formation. Okay, it's not a double top, but it's also a cup and handle formation at the highs, very extended and very spread. Therefore, I'm not going to buy it, or I don't think I will buy it because of the big spread. The big spreads meaning 25 cents at this point. Guys, talking about the Star Trader, it starts on Sunday. Don't miss it. Clifton is going to post the link after the lunch session. So anybody that's eligible for the class or paid for the, I think it's good for the student package and up, but I'm not sure about it, guys. Check with Clifton. Please attend. It's very important. May is starting the class on a Sunday. Doku over. Okay, let's retry Doku over 56. This is a good reversal play, risking 15 cents. Again, okay, now it's moving lower, but this reversal play on Doku may be interesting. Over 56.10. I want to say, sorry, 56.04. I want to say risking only 20 cents, but it just breached lower. So you need to be careful with this one. Look at the volume bars right now. What happened here? Big volume bars, but the stock is not moving. Yeah, it failed at 56. There's lots of pressure here, or selling pressure. Zio is also not working. Is anything working? Long Baidu, let's take a look. The trend on Baidu today very much to the downside. The daily, however, is very strong, or was strong. If you're looking for a long play here, you have good support under 175.80. 175.80. So around the 50 cents stop loss on a stock that hasn't been successfully moving higher all day. So you're not buying strength, you're buying some weakness here. Keep in mind, Jason. And short CAG. CAG is very strong today. I don't see a reason to short it. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't see a reason to short it. CAG is buyable. The reversal started at 35, so anybody that bought at 35 saved like 6-7 cents. Right now the target is first over 29.50 and then to the 29.70. The risk is again charted on the this is the stop loss. 26. So 15-cent stop loss. I stopped out, guys, on Zio, lost 10 cents. Actually more, 12 cents. A total waste of money. What about AAPL? Apple today? Look at it. You make the call, Samuel. Up and down, up. Since then, this choppiness. So it's trading in the range, and the reason for that is that the market is trading on the range, and Apple is not stronger than the market today. It's actually flat or lower. So there's nothing interesting in Apple today. There was strength in Apple until 2 days ago. Yesterday it started to sell off, or the day before yesterday, I don't remember, and this is all she wrote. At this point, Apple is, with the rest of the bunch, but it's not, there's nothing special about Apple today. I don't think PAR is tradable. I've watched it in the morning. It's not tradable, PAR. Basically, it's a low volume stock that, look at the volumes. Today the volume is up 1,000%, but yesterday it traded 10,000 shares, 74,000 shares. Today it's trading 1.7 million. But the reason why it's not tradable is this: there's no trading. Nobody trades it. But it's, let's say you have a platform, you want to short it, I think. PAJS Fuzz. Another very low volume stock, Maverick. Very low volume, trading 1 million shares. But look at there are like gaps in the price, meaning the price action is terrible. And it's, I'm sure it's not tradable also. Let's see. Yes, it is. Wow, my bad. It is tradable. PHS, Fasebio Pharmaceuticals, is tradable. What the hell is that? Another power move under our nose, and we don't pay attention. Yeah, that's a power move. Look at the daily chart. Discovery Channel is doing great today. So we have two stocks, Disca A and Disca K, but I don't know the difference between them, but both of them are the same stuff. Amazing move. Look at the volumes. The volume picked up, I don't know, 2,000%, maybe more. The minutes are coming out in 1 hour and 40 minutes at 2 p.m. Sorry, 1 hour, in 40 minutes. GH moved up. They don't have to say anything. Jake, that's a transcript. Basically, what's coming out is the transcript of the Fed meeting from 2 weeks ago. So the only thing that's important here is to see, and Goldman Sachs is going to analyze it, and Morgan Stanley and Bank of America, and all the big banks are going to come up with the analysis of this statement, and traders, investors will act according to it. So it's an important piece of news. Keep in mind that the market is expecting great from the Fed in terms of being very, very dovish this year as opposed to what happened last year. So if anybody is going to read some hawkish statements in the FOMC meeting minutes, that will be probably represented by a move lower in the market. Probably. Most of the time we won't see a lot of price action on the news, and some waves and some volatility, but nothing much. Still, it's an important piece of news. And it's coming, guys, ahead of the beginning of the earnings season tomorrow with the financials. And we're going to have JP Morgan, Citigroup, and many other financial stocks, I think, on Friday. So earnings are coming. What is Form 10K? I don't know. I'm not a UK or it has to do with accounting in the US. Why did you lose money on CAG? The entry was 42. The stop loss, as you can see now, 27 instead of 30. So an adjustment of 3 cents to the stop loss. That's it. It's not moving. You shorted it. Why did you short it? Again, I said it's a very strong stock. I didn't see any pattern, any reason, anything in this stock to be shorted, really. The trend is to the upside. The daily is amazing. The volume is good, not great, but good. AGYA under 23, that's what you were looking for? Nice initial move. I wish, I mean, 10 cents in this market is good. If you can get 20, it will be amazing. Well, 30 out of 50 is not bad. It's 60% production. That's not bad, Jason. But if you can get, 35, 80% or 75%, that's amazing. But getting 60 is also great. If you get less than 40, it's not great. Guys, Amir is going to join us in a couple of minutes. Scott is going to join us after lunch. Everybody's going to wait for the FOMC meeting minutes, which are coming out in actually exactly 30 minutes. So SQ short, it was a VWAP trade if you wanted to trade it a long time ago, this trade on the VWAP, 74.86 stop loss over the round number. Now it's the VWAP is not in play. Nothing is in play. I think it was the VWAP play, Eric. Ramin, if you just joined the room, welcome. Please come back tomorrow morning, 8:45 Eastern, for the presentation for new traders with Clifton. Tomorrow morning, 8:45, very important for you to start fresh. I don't say boom on a 10-cent move, but if we're going to make it to the 60s and maybe 70s, then it can be, good. I'm more interested in Momo breaking the 37.60. That's more interesting for me because I still have 1,000 shares left short on Momo. And waiting for this trade for, I don't know, 3 hours now. So, $7 more for me on Momo. 7, not 70, not 7,000, 7 cents. I don't have a lot of patience, but this time I took a partial of 20 cents, and I'm not going to lose money on this trade anyway. So the question is now it's going to be a no winner or a big winner. A big winner is more than 30 cents. And it can be also a big winner. I mean, it can be a 50-cent mover easy, given the right market, and we don't have the right market right now. Actually, we have a no market right now. Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're saying, Mayank. Today it's a market of stocks, but it's not a stock market. Things will change, however, tomorrow or Friday or next week or the week after. So it's coming. The question is when. It's like we are like the hyenas in the savannah waiting for the wildebeest to come over, and the wildebeest are coming. The question is when, and it's not enough. You need to catch one. VKTX short swing. Let's take a look. VKTX is something that I use to trade VKTX. VKTX short swing. Why is it a short swing? Just tell me, and because the trend on VKTX is to the upside. It's not to the downside. So maybe it's a long swing. I don't know why you call it a short swing. See no reason at this point, unless you know something else, to be in this VKTX short. I mean, it's weak today, but the daily is relatively strong. And again, it's hard to see any interesting pattern today on it. You mean selling from the highs? That's the pattern that you're doing here, Olejo? Okay. DK also very strong today. VLO very strong today. So oil producers, XOP. I look at the XOP sector, guys. The number one sector in the market today up 1.7. This is why we had such a big move in VLO. Is that the oil producing or manufacturing or distillation or I don't know what are the other processes are doing very well. AJRD. Wow. This one is very extended. Very low volume also. If you're shorting it at the lows now, meaning you miss this entry and you miss this entry, you miss so many entries. Looks good to the down for more downside, but there is risk, Ramin. There is risk of a pullback. And look at this amazing breakdown at 33. Amazing. Can't call it anything other than amazing. But it can continue lower. The stock is very weak. Okay, guys, here's a mail for you.
Hey Michael, what's up? Hi traders. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Welcome back, Amir.
What's going on, Michael?
Look at the market.
Yeah, I was trading maybe an hour, and then I went to do some cooking, Michael. Really, I realized that there's nothing to do here. Really, you know, I had good trade on FSLR. I will stay a little bit more in LYFT, so it works. But then slow. No, there was nothing really. I don't like to trade for for small amounts. So
that was a brutal session. We had two
really?
trades, CAG long,
CAG?
Momo short, CAG long, up
Momo.
like 7 cents now or 6 cents, and Momo short, and another trade long which failed, Zio. Basically,
Zio is the one with the big momentum, no? There was a big momentum in Zio the
yeah,
first part of the day, no?
not anymore. Now it has.
Yeah, usually it's
it has
happened
died.
like this. I'm looking, guys, on this stock, AJ. So I don't have right now a trigger or something, but I'm starting to build the list. So AJ is the first one. Trying to build some list of stocks that we can actually go over and look over them. How was your day, guys, until now? Share
Kind
with
of
me.
boring, but the first part of the session was very good for Mayor and Scott. The first part was
Yeah,
very good.
very good. Yeah, they had good trades.
Since
Good.
the morning session, not much.
What do you mean, Eric? Trying to exit. If you need to exit, go out. No? Yeah, I saw that Levy had earning, and the earning probably were good. No, but um, I don't hold so much about tomorrow, Michael. We have good IPOs. I think two. I think not. Yeah, two IPO good ones.
I want the Apple IPO to come back. Facebook.
Twilio. You remember Twilio? Twilio moved beautifully, I think. And then it moved
Yeah,
beautifully.
Twitter was on. CIG is not going to give us money. That's probably the end for this one also. 34
I
is
don't
going to
know.
be my stop loss on CAG. 34.
Jason, I don't know. I don't hold so much from BBBY. I call her right now like this. I told you yesterday. BBBY. It's not, I don't know. I was watching that stock the last few. It's not moving so much. So. And I would not take it, the up. Too expensive for me to take it right now. But if you want, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Well, no, this is not a reversal. This is nothing in here.
Guys, Scott is going to be coming in also in 5 minutes. Remember, we have the news coming out in 20 minutes. Actually, less than 20 minutes. Hopefully, we can get something going. Hopefully. LYFT by now looks very extended to the downside. Very, very extended. The lows of the day are 62.25. So shorting at the lows is never a good idea, especially not over lunch. I will definitely not trade it at the lows. So wait for a pullback, maybe try a short play. But the good trades or the easiest trades are way back in time, maybe at around 10:30 or 10:40 to 11. Since then, not much. Still, the daily on lift is terrible, guys. It broke to the lows of the year today. And, I don't know if it's going to go to zero very fast, but the direction is clear. Maybe not to zero, but to the 50s area. It has been targeted as a $42 stock by, I think it was a Merrill Lynch analyst or Morgan Stanley, like a week ago or something like that. So it has a big target to the downside. Anybody that bought this IPO in the first couple of days, it's feeling very uncomfortable, being down 20% the IPO. That's a big loser.
No, LYFT, I don't think it's wise to take it on the downside, really. Well, LYFT, you have to wait. There was a good entry around 11. You have to find the right moment. You just can't get there like this.
Guys, Scott is going to be here in a minute. I'm going to take off for a 10-minute break and come back to see the news in about 15. Amir is here.
Don't hold your breath, Michael. Don't think the the news will shake us.
Yeah, let's not slaughter the
Get
pig.
carried away. Yeah, yeah.
Let's not carry it away yet.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to look, guys, for more stocks. Going over the screener. The LPH had a beautiful move. Just keep on and on. Just keep on and on. Jackass? Jackass is from the solar sector. I don't think it's so weak. It's 4%. Because FSLR, I call it the queen of the solar. Pretty strong today. Jackass, yeah, I gave, the more you get to be day traders, you get personalized with the stocks. You actually give them name. Cyrus the virus and FSLR and Jackass and whatever. I can give you a lecture. One mentor and I can just give you the names. Yeah. When you start to get to that, then you're gonna understand that you're becoming a day trader. Yeah. You start to have feelings for the stocks. Bucky, yeah, Bucky. No, no, I'm not. I'm still graduate, Gerald. Let's not get carried away, okay? Ego is not here to live. You have to trade with no ego. No ego. Believe me, the moment the ego is coming to town, you'll start to lose. Then you think that you are undefeated and stupid things to do. I was watching Dal because there was earning in Dal. I love Dal. I loved trading Dal immediately, but as you can see, there was if I can go back and see the chart of Dal today, you see the big retracement the first 5 minutes, then moving around the view up, break the view up, close the gap to the view up, above the view up, into the view up, around the view up. So unless we're gonna hit 58 area with a good stop, I don't think we have something to do there. Really, and this is important, when you look at stocks. Give yourself a few seconds, analyze what you see, and then actually write it. And you can say to yourself, above, for example, in case of DAL 58, there is a good risk reward, there is a good pattern can come, and you're not going to persuade yourself, for example, to doing all kind of unrealistic things. How would you play? I'm assuming you're talking about the stock play, correct? It was on my list today. Difficult to understand. How would you play a bounce reversal on FLXN? Okay. FLXN is the same as DLPH. Just flip your chart. You can do nothing. You have to wait for right pullback here in this case. It's too extended. It's too extended. Again, if you want the technical formation lead you and not trading like a gambler, there's nothing to do right now, really. But play, look at play for example. Play was weak under the V up all the time since 12:30. Pops up above. If you put it on a 15 minute, you actually can see a nice bull flag in above 52.10. 52.10. But in order to do that, you need to see volume supported because it's still weak. But I like the daily. Look at the daily. Look at the daily of play, and probably I think it looked like it had earning, and maybe it will start to do today reversal going up. So you see, I'm trying to structure different time frame to support myself. And again, if I don't see something exactly, I'm not going to trade it. I can look, make observation, but it depends. It depends, Paul. We did lots of time a long trade, stock that were weak, build a nice foundation above a view up, and we did amazing results. So it's every time it depends how we are reading the tape, really. So there's no exception. I'm not doing this, but it has to, something need to be reflected for me from the chart. Okay? Yeah, definitely, Chris. Definitely. Different time frame, day. I go in even to see about information about, the size of the stocks, the volume, average volume, ATR, institutional, shorts, lots of information that can actually, yeah, give me more information to make a decision. It's not that, I'm not like it's not like a cowboy, you see, you shoot your gun and you just shoot. It's not simple. Not simple. You don't just click and I think Mayo was saying this. I listened a little bit. I heard, so I came back to listen a little bit. I think he was talking about the YouTube guys or people here that doesn't have people that don't have education. It's crucial. It's crucial. It's very crucial to have education because when you have education, you can make a good trading. Just follow us. Good luck, really. You can't copy it, but if you have the right education, you get the right tools, then you can make with the information here much better. It's very important.
Good afternoon.
Very important.
How are you, my friend?
Hey, Scott. What's up?
Not too much, brother. How are you this afternoon?
Pretty good, pretty good. I was trading just an hour. I didn't find so much, so I was just out. That's it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't
Traders, good
force
afternoon.
myself, you know.
Welcome. Yeah. Welcome back from lunch. And like Amir, I'm looking for some trades this afternoon. I haven't seen much. Not to say that we can't find more, right?
Yesterday, you know what, Scott, and it's rare. We spent time because I joined Michael on the second part yesterday. I helped him, so we couldn't find so much things. So we discussed, but then suddenly, you know, like 3:20, we did amazing reversal on Roku. I think we did 50, 60 cents. So we did this trade we did, and we did some trade on the market. That's it. But I think both of them were pretty good. SPY shake a little bit people out, but the Roku was just beautiful. 20-cent stop, and was just moving beautifully.
Yeah, that's great.
VKTX.
Well, I'm going to spend a couple minutes here looking around. See if I can't locate something that's going to fit into what we're doing this afternoon.
TPX. TPX on the move, but it's doesn't help us. We can't join it.
Okay, here we go. You know, Bubba looks tempting here on the downside for a short. Just not sure. DAL looks like it's going to continue to go long here. And Tesla as well. Shoot. Levi. NVDA, probably 192. I'm going to watch that here. I'm going to switch this out with Tesla and put NVDA where Tesla is. And watching the overall market, Disney's right here right now. Boy, look at this.
Scott, what do you think about BA 367? Can actually even make it on 15 minutes. There is a possibility there. If it's going to keep it, not break the 366.
Yeah, 367 up here for the gap closure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks good here. Here comes Bubba as well. We'll watch BA. I'll post BA here. This looks pretty good.
Okay.
Hold on here. Let me get this posted here. This is going to be a BA long for the gap fill 367.
FMOC. FMOC.
Yep, FMOC in about 1 minute here. Here comes the numbers right now. Breaking news. Let's see what we get. Unchanged for the rest of the year, majority. I'm going to take DAL over 58 here. DAL long 58 as well. DAL long 58. Okay, and here's the DAL trade right here. I'm going to switch this over to DAL. Okay, DAL on the left and BA on the right here. BA is turning down now.
Scott, look at plan under 35. Guys, I think I'm going to post it. 25 cent plan. PLAN. Uh, 25 cents. Forming a nice bear flag.
Yeah, and also under 35
25?
here too. Looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna post it, guys. What about Facebook? Let's see Facebook. You see a big green candle, but I can't relate to that. I don't have any plan for that. No.
Sounding like they're going to stimulate the whole world now. Interesting.
What does it
Okay,
mean?
let's get one more reaction here. I'll shut it off. Well, they're talking about the how the U.S. can kind of daisy chain in some others. I'm just listening to them now.
Facebook.
Still listening.
Right, plan is closed.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm going to turn off the TV here, or turn it down and get back to trading. Just wanted to listen to what they have to say. Did you get into the plan trade, PLAN?
No, not yet, not yet, not yet. The ask is still a few cents above. I want to see the bid is exactly on the 35. I want to see that the spread is getting shorter and the ask is also breaking.
Target on DAL will be that 58.30. BA turning the other way. Bubba coming down. Okay, let's just wait and watch here. Wait and watch.
Bid is still 35. Ask is dropping down a little bit. Look at the time and sell, guys. Look at the time and sell. Spread is just 2 cents right now. JD. If it's gonna break the 30 after 20 cents, we have below the day. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Bubba
Okay.
here. Okay, I'm gonna. This plan is gonna be good coming in.
Yeah.
And BA no trade. BA nothing. NVDA, and then Bubba. Scared of Bubba actually. But DAL is going to be my main trade here. We're going to watch this over 58. Over 58 on DAL.
I think, Scott, Apple, look at 15 minutes on Apple. The famous 200 looks like a good trigger. It touched
it looks
the
great,
first
actually.
15 minutes. Yeah, right now, so 200, we can take it with 25, 30 cent stop. And this is Apple, so you can do a nice move. So I'm gonna.
I'll post this one here. Apple long 200.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Looks good. Looks good. I'll change this over to Apple. Got about 20 cents to go. It looks good. Looks real good.
It's a good potential there. It's a good potential.
Yeah, you say Lou. Yeah, I do too. He's a good guy.
What is loot, loot, loot? It's something in the slang, Robert?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. plan is still relevant. They just playing around them. Look at the bid and the ask. They bring now the spread is suddenly at 9 cents, and I think they want to break our attention. But let's keep an eye on it. Nothing changed though. Yeah, LYFT is dropping. I saw a few lectures about, big traders that actually, just a second, Sean. Few major traders took, I saw their lecture about how they traded LYFT on the short side, of course. And the latest that I sent, and this is what affect at least the last one that I listened to him, is they read information about it that every guy that's using LYFT lift, the company is losing 16 cents because it's not profitable yet, and the price that they were willing to get was so much. Now it's weird because there is the next um, there is the Uber and there is the Airbnb, and there's a lot of IPOs that are coming to town, and it will be very interesting to see how they will be treated. Yeah, I see that a lot of people are asking about. Sometimes this is what's important to look at the level two. Sometimes it's very important because the makers of some stocks have makers that get in all the information and they know who's going to buy and sell. And sometimes they can trick. How do they trick you? They can open spreads usually with beginners. You get frightened, no? You see suddenly spread, so you push, you want to enter, but it's not, and then you go out, and so they get money from that. And this is why it's important to see. And again, if you're using automatic order, it's a different approach a little bit for spreads. In the mentoring, we are going over this process because it's not just influence the entry, it's influence the risk unit. Because let's assume you have 20 cent stop, but suddenly you want to get into a stock with 10 cent spread. So you know in advance that you're going to get at least 10 cents because of the spread. So basically your risk is not 20 cents, will be more. So you have to take it into consideration. And if you're using the automatic order, you have to make, the range between the stop price and the limit price much bigger. Like if you want to use automatic order to get into Netflix and you put 3 or 4 cents, there's no way you're going to get there, okay? Because this is not the real approach to get into Netflix. But if you want to get into Morgan Stanley, definitely it's enough. So everyone need to have, and this comes to my what I told you earlier. I can do one mentoring about personalized with stocks. You know, that I actually give them names, and you actually know and familiar with the way they act, the way they spread, the way they have the volume. Yeah, it's a lot of information out there, and you have to pay attention for that.
And we're going to have that IPO. I'm sure we're all going to be part of the Uber IPO too coming out.
Tomorrow we have 2 good ones, Scott. Tomorrow we have very good ones. We have, I made already the list. I'll tell you in a second. What's it? Yeah. Good managers, good company. Tomorrow we're gonna have JMIA. So we're gonna have JMIA, and we're gonna have QFN. Oh, and we have another one. Sorry, we have 3, and we have maybe it's the brother of Puff Daddy. So we have just PD.
PD.
Yeah, so we have good ones, really. Good managers for all of them. 3 digits on the volume. Yeah, we have to see how much is the price and how much they're open, and really good IPO. And then we have break, I think, for 6 days. The big IPO of the month is going to be on April 18. It's going to be a IPO with a big, they want to get a big 1 billion, 1.2 billion pins. Pinterest is, let's see, 2 million people around. It's the image search. Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday. Image search and share in app. Probably looks good.
Okay, still on track to take the DAL trade here. Apple, waiting on Apple. What did I do with my BA trade? Nothing. Okay.
BA, no. Yeah, not doing nothing. It's not doing anything.
Okay, Apple and DAL. Those are the two I'm watching right now. Apple and DAL. All right. Still waiting. I have not taken a trade yet.
Kristen, what do you think? It depends. It depends. There are two options in this way. I was watching, I was still watching, and I was thinking maybe it will do a reversal higher. I can buy cheaper because we're taking for shorts. Um, right now, the high was 42, so probably we need to get the 50 for support. And if we're going to use the same trigger, 35, so now stops is double. I'm not so excited about it. No. Of course, we have $1 ahead of us, but 50 cents is a little bit too much. So let's see if we can have more candles to give us maybe a better stop. The trigger is obvious, but I'm not going to take it with any price, meaning if I don't have a good plan, we'll just pass. Another stock that I'm looking at is Disney. Where is your stop, Nicholas? All the LYFT fans, where is your stop? Maybe it's not a good answer for me. Maybe it's not a stop. You have to be sure. Hoping is definitely not a word I want to hear in my plan. Not hoping and not maybe. I want solid, something that you can actually follow it. Maybe you're not gonna follow maybe. 62.20.
Still no
And
trades.
I'm not sure that it's gonna be enough. It's the last 3 bar, but at least Nicholas, you have a number, so it's fine. Won't touch it until.
That's good. That's good. Let it come to you. Okay, just sitting and watching right now. Nothing more.
Yeah, FSLR is the trades. I still have small part there, FSLR. FSLR, Scott, was you never forget your first love. So FSLR was my first love in day trading. You know what happened with first love? You know, they break your heart.
They don't last.
So FSLI broke my account, but definitely I remember. I was so happy. I said to myself after I was watching, yeah, I know that stock. Now I will trade it every day. You know what was the end? But still remember FSLR. First solar. I didn't hate, so I love the FSLR. Roku, if we're talking about, personalized stocks, Roku is a person with a lot of a lot of issues. Let's say in a nice way. There's a lot of personal issue. Yeah, Roku has a, but when you understand it, you're doing a great trader. This is how we finished yesterday. Remember, Roku? It was a very nice trade. But again, today, maybe at the beginning you can do something, but the rest of the day, nothing to do. No, the opposite of dysfunctional. It's functional too much, so you just can't follow it. Okay, so step back super, and probably you don't understand it. And if you don't understand, don't trade it until you understand it. It's exactly support what I was telling. It's not an easy stock, really. Dalf, on the other hand, has good technical move, really, really.
We have plenty of time. That's for one. That's for sure. It's only 2:30 Eastern time right now. Now, I mean, I'll spread this chart out here just so we can see. It's got a little ways to go. So does Apple here. I mean, I'm not counting on much, but I would like to see it go.
Okay. Oh. Christopher was watching exactly right now KR because it suddenly pops to me. Too extended.
Apple, nothing. Bubba, nothing. DAL, 0. Still no trades. And no reason to get into anything right now. Still nothing. Bubba coming up a little bit now, but that's not on my list to go long, I can tell you that. Okay, maybe a little green candle here now on DAL. Going to continue to watch these here with no trades put on right now.
Yeah, let's see talks. Talks has a good momentum right now. Let's open it in 1 minute. AD&T. Too extended.
Come on, baby. I think the DAL trade looks sharp here, and we could get it going to the upside now. Again, that magical number to me is 58.
Top 4 plan will be 20-25 cents. And trigger.
What is Captain Lift doing right now? Still popping down. Do you believe this stock? I mean, this is incredible. Got as high as what, 88.60,
88,
and now
I
we're
think.
down to 61.
Yeah, it was overpriced.
Yeah, 88.60.
Yeah, overpriced, Scott. Overpriced. Lots
Wow,
of people
well,
knew that. And there is no mercy in Wall Street, as you know already.
well,
Guys, plan is on the trigger.
Guys, today we had actually more than four important economic news globally. And the aftermath of all those news is this continuous chop in the market. So we need to wait another 2 days. And earnings season is actually now 24 hours away. Not hoping from this markets at this point anything, but individual stocks, especially financials, and the big financial stocks are you know, basically on everybody's watch list.
Waiting for Friday.
Coming tomorrow,
Yeah.
Friday. Yeah. JP Morgan is on
There
Friday.
Oh no,
Morgan Stanley, I
more
think, on Friday.
PNC, STI, probably.
Yeah.
I think WFC. I think also. Christian, what is the question mark?
Christian, the volume in plan is the best this year. 9 million shares.
Yeah.
It's not a very liquid stock, but the volume is amazing today. Look at the daily chart.
The R volume, meaning the relative volume today in plan, is something like really good number, like 12. Average volume is around 600, and today we have more than 8 million. So everything that Michael said, double or triple it. Amazing, really. Now we need trade to work. I pushed before. I got it exactly at the round number. I saw Disco. No, not for me.
Okay, traders, watch the DAL entry here again. DAL entry is going to be $58 entry to the long side. 5 cents to go now. 5 cents to go on DAL for the entry here.